Good evening and welcome. Whoa, I lost focus there. So, yeah, Gleba is over. What are we gonna bitch about? Well, we don't have to bitch about Gleba. I think that all of the planets, the first time I got there, were really complicated, and you're sort of like, oh, I need to build this, I need to build this, and then now it's super straightforward and actually very minimalistic what you actually need to do. Yeah, so thank you. Or the Speedy EB, thank you for the 54 months. A funny thing is, Speedy, you've been around longer than my cat, named Speedy. So, not that I named my cat after you, it was my son who named the cat. But yeah, you can see. Thank you for the 2 months, welcome back. And Lydia J, thank you for the 9 metric years, indeed. That is beautiful, 9 metric years. Despite my lack of math competencies, you've stuck around for 90 months. It's impressive of you. It's been all the way from the beginning. Past volcanoes and your blueprints made Gleba super easy. Awesome! Sevexi, I don't know. I don't get it. My Factorio competency makes up for it. Good, good. Appreciate it. What a day it's been. 2 things Nilaus can't do. Build curves? Curves? Build curves? What? And count to 6. Count to 6 is a known problem. Mainly in Satisfactory. I was disappointed they took the pentapod-shaped cloud formation from the 2.1 version of Gleba. What? The pentapod-shaped cloud formation from the 2.1... Okay. Oh, it was in the mod? Oh, okay, well. Yeah, but maybe that it didn't fit. So, I don't know. I don't know what the mod is about, so that's the thing. Yeah. What a day this has been. So, it's really weird. Like, it's really, really weird. And I don't know, this is so weird. And so my ex-wife is getting divorced again. And there's been some issues, and I'm supporting her, and they've had issues with the kids, so we've been getting closer. We go for a walk sometimes and talk about all sorts of things, and found out we have a lot of things in common. And today, it became flirtatious, and it was really weird flirting with your ex-wife. Really weird. Yeah. Because, yeah, that was weird. So, I don't know. It's just weird. And also weird because of yesterday I came home from the Tantra Festival, so all day has been just a absolute storm of messages, which is really fun, but also a little overwhelming of just juggling calendar gymnastics and trying to figure out who is going to be I'll see you when I see you, or so, and yeah, and who is just thank you for a good day. Isn't that what we're doing right now, playing Factorio? What is it? Do you only need to count to 5 twice to get... What? Ah. Sure. Yes. See how big your factory grew. That's it. That's it. Yeah. Yep. No, that it happens personally for me anyways. Yeah, I'm not really sure that there's anything there. I mean, it's not going to be any romantic thing. But it actually started with my romantic partner basically urging it on. Basically, she was saying, if my ex-husband was suddenly started showing up after some years in the same community, oh, I'd definitely do him just to see if there's anything new. Like, what? What are you saying? So, Yeah, but it's weird. So I think it's probably also a bad idea. So let's leave it at that. I told you about the factory. It's always about the factory. It's always the factory. Yeah, so yeah, so today is, I don't know what we're gonna do. I guess metric events. Ooh, 10 stream streak. Nice. Or I don't know. 2 stream streak? Could be. Yeah, so today, Overflow, thank you for this 30 months.
Welcome home.
Non-binary. Good. Ah! God damn it. It's been cleaning day, so everything is messed up. The cameras and the lighting and... There we go. Somewhat like this. Cool. Yeah, Navis modules. Yeah, probably the beta launchers and Navis modules and biolabs. That's probably what we're going to be focused on. So. You're either binary or non-binary, so that's a binary choice. Yes. Quality yet? I don't know. I don't feel that quality really belongs right now. I don't really need quality at this point. YouTube Brain Support, do you update the blueprints according to streams or according to blueprint schedule? Only according to blueprint. Blueprints are updated for YouTube because what I do here on Twitch is testing. Most of it is already existing in some close by form as part of the masterclasses. So you, if as a patron supporter, then you already have access to all of the baseline stuff, and you also have access to a save game, so you can just load up the save game and take whatever you want. So that's kind of where we where I am. So it'll be according to the YouTube episodes, and I have recorded the YouTube episode for tomorrow, and I need to spend tomorrow morning on actually just finishing it up, and that will be landing on Fulgora. I think there will be 2 or maybe 3 episodes on Fulgora. Yeah, so quality after Aquilo to skip to legendary. Is that what we decided last time? No, it was actually not what we decided last time. Last time I actually wanted to go into quality earlier, but I don't think that makes sense. It's only like I think it makes sense in terms of if we want to get a better ship to go to Aquilo. So that might be something we should dig into and see if it's worthwhile. But I don't know. It's also just a lot of setup. It's particularly on Volcanus and Navis as well. So, I mean, quality modules are really amazing, but that's kind of it. Quality productivity modules and quality modules. Those are the best ones. Yeah. I think that's kind of where we are. This time I skipped rare and went straight to legendary. Quality beacons. Yeah, quality beacons are really good. Yeah, that's true. Last playthrough, I was struggling with transition to legendary things. Most of the legendary blueprints were already using legendary parts. It was kind of hard to use the blueprints. Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. Yeah. I think, therefore I am, to quote Descartes, I think that's correct. Is it though? Yeah. Why do I think that's correct? I don't know. Because the majority of the time that you're building them... Oh, no. Let me switch it back. Okay. If I designed them with normal buildings to make legendary to upcycling, then it would... then it would be as soon as you get the legendaries, your whole build is invalid. So it's much more valuable because the majority of the time it'll be running will be when you have already some legendary parts. And therefore it's more valuable to design it as legendary equipment or legendary machines even though, and then when you build it, if you don't have legendary, you just build it with whatever quality you have, and it'll be slower and worse and lower percentage, but it'll still work. There's nothing that doesn't work unless it's legendary. Maybe Blue Circuit Upcycler. It kind of needs the bestest. Well, it doesn't. It just kind of goes to sort of lossless. So. For at least some critical parts, maybe with this playthrough, some critical parts, we would need some rare-based legendary parts. For example, the quality modules of Volcanus were perfect. It started with rare quality. Yeah. I started blue summons with normal. It was slow and needed more mats, but it worked. Exactly. And then you started out with what you have, and then as you upgrade it, and then you use the upgrade to be even better. Like, that's kind of... my analogy is World of Warcraft. Like, you get some endgame equipment or some sort of level 60 equipment, which will get you into the first dungeons, and they will get you better equipment that you can then take tougher dungeons and raids and stuff like that, and then you'll get raid equipment. But you can't leapfrog those because it'll just be too difficult. Like, you can go there with I don't know, heroic level equipment, but you're not going to be pulling your weight. And that's the thing, right? So you need to sort of take it in tiers. So you only have to wait for legendaries to come from upcyclers. After that, you upgrade. Yeah, exactly. And of course, you need to build a lot of things. So that's kind of the challenge of this. I like Fulgora for rares because it felt like you could leapfrog to rare and go to legendary from there. Yeah, I'm not really sure about... I don't think I want legend, or I want rare quality on Fulgora this time. I think there are some issues with it. First of all, it takes a lot of space, so you kind of have to build the same thing for normal non-quality as, and also then you build the legendary quality as well. The part I don't like about it is that it is, like, what I like about it is that it's fire and forget. What I dislike about it is that you can't control the ratios. So you will have infinite legendary gears, but what you need is legendary blue circuits, and you don't have those, or red circuits, even worse. And therefore it was like, oh, I get lots of rare quality, awesome. But it's not the right ones. Like, I have tons of rare quality concrete, but that's not what I need. I need rare quality circuits, and I don't have enough of those. So then you end up just going back to Fulgora, no, back to Volcanus, and building some upcycler for red circuits, and then you go like, well, what's the point then? Had weird dreams after your liquid love story. Oh, that's so amazing. Shame 625. Shame indeed. That's so cool. That's so cool. I can invade the dreams of viewers. Amazing. Fulgora is a trap. It really wants you to do quality, but it's so much easier on Volcans. I think that's true. What's the target for this playthrough? Are we going to do Mega Base? No, we're going to do whatever I feel like, whenever I feel like it. Like, I think that eventually we'll build another 1 million signs per minute Mega Base, because why not? If this is the final factory run, let's get it all the way there. So, and then, but it also depends on how long it takes. Like, I've made way more progress than I thought. Initially, my thought was that I would be stressed out about the prospect of starting Mortal Shell around the 20th of August. But now I'm like, well, by the 20th of August, we are... Or actually, it's going to be the 17th of August. But when we are there, then by that time, we are upcycling to legendaries. And at that point, like, once we've upcycled to legendaries, there's really no point in upcycling to legendaries if not to build a mega base. So I think that we'll easily before the 17th of August be completing the game, getting the win condition. use this megabase of yours to create my megabase. Okay. I think that what I've done is my megabase has different priorities than some of the other megabases. Like mine it's of course city block based. It is modular in the sense that you build some module and then you just stamp it down multiple times. Those are my key priorities. That means that it is not least amount of moving entities, and it is not optimized for minimizing UPS, because I feel that minimizing for UPS is a completely irrelevant thing. Because you can only optimize about 50% of the UPS loss, because the rest of it always comes from the Prometheum ships. So as long as you have half of your UPS getting bogged down by the Prometheum ships, then there's really no point in optimizing the other half. No base to make a base, but determined to do it now. It's not that difficult. I don't know. Maybe it is. I don't know. We'll see. I think I will go from like trivial science as I have now into million science. 2 million science, 2 million SPM UPS is not even that big of an issue. And now I ask the question that I always ask. It doesn't include Prometheum, because then I don't see how you get science for 2 million Prometheum science per minute without it. You needing several very big ships, and that means all the frames are going to be lost on just generating asteroids, and there's no way of avoiding that, because the quantity of you need is just so vast. So yeah, so that's I don't get that. Like yeah. I think that when I was in my megabase, I recall it as I know people with 10 million SPM staying at the, I don't believe it. That is flat out false. Absolutely. The people who build those kind of megabasing, they are cheating the hell out of it. They are ignoring Prometheum science. You cannot build a Prometheum ship that doesn't kill your UPS. You would need to retire ChatGPT and use all the servers just to do that. It just cannot be done. So like, and it fucking annoys me that people are stating these ridiculous SPM, and then it's like, oh yeah, by the way, I am not doing Prometheum science and I'm not doing Gleba science, because it's like, okay, so you don't do the difficult part, then that's fucking easy. It's so frustrating. It's so frustrating that this sort of gets perpetuated, and it's like, I just build a test world and just have like infinite chests going into biolabs, and just scale it up and go like, well, look, I built 1 million billion science per minute. It's like, yeah, you did, but you didn't do it in the game. Yeah, but I expect more from this community of not just eating it raw when people have outlandish claims, then go like, I'd really like to figure out how you do a Prometheum ship, because there's just millions of entities to calculate. And then maybe there's a mod that sort of removes everything, and then it just kind of calculates in the background or something. But then it's like, yeah, but it's not really you could do some things to alleviate some of the strain, but at some point it's also, let's just become like, yeah. But anyway, if you find something, then please share it on the stream chat for me, not here in the Twitch chat, but in stream chat on Discord. I'd love to dig into it. I've seen some things and I go like, yeah, well, that's fucking easy. But it's still like, I'm not wholly discounting it, because there's a lot of things that are still like, you still need to be okay. This is like saying, oh, the riders in Tour de France are on EPO and all the other shit. Yeah, they are, but that doesn't doesn't make it any less impressive. Like, yeah, sure, normal humans can't do that, but it's not like I could just take EPO and ride the Tour de France. That's not how it works. They're still the top of the top, the elite of the elite. They're just the elite of the elite plus cheating. And that's kind of the same thing if they're like, well, you're still a really, really good mega-based Factorio player. Absolutely, without a doubt. But you're just competing in a category that's cheating. So it's like, whatever. Use the amount of asteroids, increase their yield just to save UPS. Exactly. That's also one of those things where, like, if you go down that road, like, it's a slippery slope because at some point you can also say that, well, at that point, then you're using less ammo, which means you spend less of your factory on actually keeping yourself alive, and then that's why it changes the mechanics. Everyone has their own sort of limit of where they think it's okay. I think so what I did was I added mods that sort of, when you shoot an asteroid, instead of it sort of generating a lot of debris that is not game things, that was just removed. So it's purely on a graphic side, but it doesn't change any game mechanics. Then for me, that's something where I'm like, yeah, I'm comfortable with that. Current shit seems to take much more time to consume the croissants. Huh. Yeah. My Factorio world on quantum CPU produces all the sciences. Maybe. At the same time. Maybe. No. You have 2 calculator mods. Clearly cheating. Exactly. There are some mods I use, like even distribution and other quantum mods. But that's it. Yeah. Like even distribution, I'm not using it because it actually changes the gameplay. Not a lot, but it does change the gameplay. And therefore I don't feel comfortable using it. Like the fact that you can just hit a shortcut and then it distributes ammo into nearby turrets, it's super convenient. But it also makes turret creeping even easier. And you can just go like, well, it's not changing something that you couldn't do, it just makes it a little bit easier, which is not that bad. But for me, that's where I draw the line and say, okay, I don't want to play with mods that change the gameplay and change the difficulty of the game. So I think they said something about optimization of asteroids, so it could be the more UPS friendly. Yeah, maybe. I would hope so, because it's kind of a glaring issue, and it feels weird that they are sort of saying, or it feels weird that they had not sort of anticipated that people would actually be, going to the Shattered Planet. Like, I don't know if they expected that it would be, like, impossible. And then within a week, people went to the Shattered Planet and go like, oh, oops. But for what it's not good. It would change a lot of the dynamics in your videos. Yes. There's calculator mod and things like it disables team achievements. Yes, every mod disables team achievements. As soon as you add any kind of mod, it disables it. So, it's fine. But then there's like in-game achievements are a little bit different. So I don't know. I have no idea. I know that I don't have the win the game achievement in this, and I am definitely not an achievement hunter. Wee! You mega base. We mega base indeed. I stand as a content creator, making the game easier isn't a good thing for me. However, with my middle-aged slow reflexes, hey, the pot calling the kettle black, and for and making the story creep easier. Yeah, and there's also this part about like I have to hold myself to some kind of standard because that's kind of what I present. But you playing at home, this doesn't matter. But I think that content creators have an obligation to be like transparent is the best word I can go. Honest is a little bit too much to ask for, but at least transparent in terms of sort of what they're actually doing. Thank you, Oz, and he's never beaten the game like just the whole time. I know. I'm just a noob. I mean, eventually I'll make it. Well, and I'm also lying because I don't actually have 10,000 hours. So I'm hoping that we'll reach 10,000 hours just before I retire entirely from Factorio. But it also just... It feels good playing Factorio. It actually feels better than I had anticipated to play Factorio. But it also just feels... what is a stronger word for familiar? Trivial? We're leaning over on trivial. Intimate, no. Intimate is a good thing. But it's like, it's getting a little bit too familiar. It just goes like, then we go do this, and then we go do that, then we go do this. And of course, because I don't challenge myself in terms of weird mods or speedruns, then it doesn't really, like, it's just basically the same game I keep playing. And I could also just challenge myself with mods or speedruns or something, and then it would be a different game, or feel different, more different at least. But that's just not how things work around here. I think my main constraint is also the fact that I like diving deep into games, and that means when I commit to a game, I want to commit for several months, because I don't have so many days that I can actually stream. Well, I don't have so many days I want to stream, and therefore it means that I need to pick and choose the games. Because I'm not a co-carnage who can just play a game for 3 days and then play the next game for 3 days and then play the next game for 3 days. That just doesn't fit my style. I'm much better at 100-hour plus into a game where I can sort of figure it out. But that's yeah. Big part of my digital life going missing. I mean, I'm not retiring from content creation, but it's just like Factorio is. It's done. Like, there isn't any more to it, so. Yeah, using your master, but you're reworking majority of them. Exactly. So then that all feels great. Like, we take this as a baseline. It's going to be 90 or 89% of the work there. Really has 100 plus hour runs. Yes. Also streaming a lot more. It never left. No, the pixel is still there. That's never been. I can't see it, but I'll just trust that you can see it. I can only sometimes see it when it hits the black here, but I don't know. There it is. So sorry, I'm new. Yeah. I don't know. We can just go into the game, and then that's it. That's yeah. Yeah, and but I think also Cold Carnage is streaming a hell of a lot more, right? What is it? What is the stream tracker called? Solinome. Hours streamed over the last 30 days is 175. So that's more than a Danish full-time job of live streaming. Let's take me as a comparison. Yeah, 52. So that's 3.5 times as many hours streaming. So it's also a little bit harder for me to accrue the same amount of hours. Well, you had like 2 vacations. Yeah, and the rest of the time I'm not streaming very much. And it's also vacation time for everyone else. So President expediting the rents by bringing up the pixel. Oh, that's actually true, dude, the pack. That's true. Expediting rents. Yeah. It's small enough to fix easily for viewers. Just lower your video quality and it'll disappear. Yeah. Had 2 vacations. Then I'm gonna have my final vacation here. Like, I don't know. It's yeah. In Denmark, you have usually 3 weeks of vacation, and that's also kind of what I have. All of them. One of us a week, and then there's 5 days, and then the next one's also 5 days. Could you beat Colonel Will in arm wrestling? No. I have no idea what Colonel Will looks like, but I can't build anyone in arm wrestling. Primarily because I don't arm wrestle. So that's pretty... so... But very interesting question. Very interesting. Very on point. Yes, the federal government considers 2083 hours to be a work year. 10k hours in game is equivalent to 5 years of full-time work. Yeah, it's I think in Denmark it's about 1600 hours. So so it's a lot more work hours in Denmark, and I do live in Denmark, so yeah. Only 3. No, it's you just usually have 3 hours of continuous summer vacation. You have 6 weeks, technically 5 weeks plus 5 days, which for some reason is not 6 weeks, but 6 weeks of vacation per year if you are sort of normally employed in Denmark. And they usually disappear for entirety of July and part of August. Oh yes, that's Sweden for you. When we're sort of looking at the satisfactory pipeline, then by mid-May they start to wind down, and by mid-August they start to sort of peak their heads out. Like, that's crazy. Even by Danish standards, it's crazy. Yeah. Yeah. I have lost a lot of weight, like in terms of the whole physique thing. I have lost a lot of weight in over the summer vacation. I think about 10 kilos over summer vacation. Yeah. I moved to Denmark. I work 50 hour work weeks. Yeah. I mean, you can also do that in Denmark, that's for sure, but it depends. But normal sort of, let's say federal employment, yeah, government employment is definitely less. Unless you're sort of working the higher ups in government, then you also have long work hours. Well. If it isn't the good old game calling to us, beckoning to us once again for us to dive in one more time. We're still on this one. Would be great sitting here on Tarif, but working. Vacation next week, back in Germany. Oh, interesting. Kind of feels the opposite of what you're supposed to be doing. Like, you should be working when you're in Germany and going to Tenerife for vacation. Seems more logical. And I'm going to Paris next week, which is, I'm looking forward to it. I haven't been to Paris for many years. And it's also really interesting because it's the first time my daughter will meet my my romantic partner. So that's also going to be interesting. They are already indirectly conspiring in the sense that that my partner suggested going to watch a show at Moulin Rouge, and then I suggested it to my daughter, and she was completely ecstatic. So now they're going to do that. In Germany, but 12 weeks a year, I have to stay on the island. You have to stay. Yeah. Well, here's also something else I just did. This is why the save is a little bit updated. So here, if I do this, the only thing that gets deleted now is the almost there is the farms which I don't want to delete, and everything is working. Everything is sort of going in here. Yeah, and there isn't really much to it. This is interesting. I think I should probably just do that, just so it doesn't. Oh yeah, this is just gonna be stuck for a long time. But there really isn't anything else we need here. We have Gleba export. This is exporting carbon fiber to the other locations and some stack inserters. So that's all nice. And this is like the baby ship, the new ship here. Did that actually get started? Yeah, it did. Yeah, it's missing something, so it goes back and picks it up. Not making plastic? Oh, I am making plastic. Right there. I'm just not exporting the plastic because... Do I need it? Do I need to export it somewhere? Isn't France out of office starting next week? I'm pretty sure that the tourist attractions and stuff is available in when you come late July. Then, well, I mean, you never know with France, but doesn't matter. I'm gonna be there with the. That's a lot. That's a lot. Well, I mean, I guess eventually it'll consume some of this. No, not really, because there isn't anything to consume it for. Weird. 5 kids, it's a lot cheaper to drive. Oh, yeah. So, this is done. This is also apparently done. All good. Right. Let's see what... Oh, we're starting to see quite a lot of... Oh, 3,300 of that. Okay, so that's a thing. And 1,500. Maybe we want to activate this up here. Can't remember what it's activated at 5,000? Yeah, that's also like a lot. 2,000 is definitely also still enough. Maybe. Good. Just get rid of it. No need. And it's just an ungodly amount of copper. 20k copper, 56,000. Maybe it's not a big deal. Maybe it's just meh. It is what it is. I can always take some of this out and just kind of plaster it with this. Fine. And right, I think it's time for us to leave this place. Wasn't there something I wanted? Isn't there something we want here? Where's that? The belt thingy? There we go. That belt thingy. Tool belt equipment. What is it that does? It's just, what is it? Bonus inventory size. Alright, cool. Okay, so what is it? We need... Oh, biter egg handling. So we need to go back to Novice and build some of the stuff we need. We need the butt rockets. Because that's a thing. And then... Yeah, I know. It's butt rockets. It's... That's the name. And what are we looking... Oh, right. I wanted to look at that one. Ah, so that's why nothing is working up there. They should have another thing that we want. We definitely want this one. That's on the purple one. Really shouldn't be on the purple one. This one should be a... It's a mess. We get the tool belt. Fine. Okay, so let's go back to Novice. I think that's the easier thing to do. Is anyone around here? Why did they all flying from Novice to Volcanus now synchronized? That's weird how they synchronized. Less ideal. The other thing we could do is upgrade our ships. Probably we could also just go and overhaul Novice, because if we're going back to Novice to do circuits, like, no, we go back to Novice to do green green modules and productivity modules, like efficiency and productivity modules. And then we need more circuits, which we don't really have enough of on Novice. So we either bring it in or we do something else. Or we upgrade the local build. I also do wonder if we should get... What about Spidertrons? Don't care about Spidertrons. They have no use. That one. That's the rocket turret. This one is... Kind of bothers me that this is not the rocket turret. And then that should be something else. Something that is plastic build, or maybe asteroid productivity. Or rocket fuel productivity. We can also do that a little bit. We'll take a little bit of plastic productivity. I'm wondering if I should export plastic as well. Let's do that here in Gleba since we're here. Yeah, I don't need this. Might as well use the stack inserters now that we have them. This one's not requesting anything, and that just gets... there. There's not a lot that goes out. And it goes up here. These can go 2,000, right? Yes, 2,000. 20 stacks. So that takes a while to do this. Which means that our small ships here, this one should now also get... Should it then get 8,000 plastic to everyone? Sure. Everyone gets 8,000 plastic. You get plastic. You get plastic. Everyone gets plastic. But it comes from Glebalicious. Sure. Sure. Oh, you're here. On the way. Oh, that's a weird number that's on the way. Why? Oh, no. It goes into these. Oh, crap. Damn. Even my pet turtle gets plastic. Yes. Isn't it 100 per... 1,000? No, it's 2,000 per rocket. 2k rocket capacity. 2 stacks. Yeah. Well, the good news is this one will get emptied. The bad news is it's gonna get emptied. Or, the bad news is that it... I'd rather have these ones launching. Whatever. Doesn't matter. We'll get it. And it's just... rolling in. It's very close to the 8,000. And there we go. And then available in rocket silos is a way too big number. Because I'm sending it, but it's not coming from these. But the next round will come from these, because it's just gonna sit here idling. This one will fill up. It's fine. How do you make so that Navis only gets 1 or 2k, not like every 50? For space science, I don't. I think it is actually getting just a little bit of everything. If we go here. Oh. There. Something is coming in. Just a little bit of military. I think they're just coming in like in... It'll check every 30 seconds or something like that. Like this. Yeah, it's just topping up. Right. Okay, everything looks good. Oh, what? Did this launch? Some of it launched apparently. That one's ready. That one's ready. These ones are must have launched as well, so... Oops. There. And... Ooh, that's a lot of... It's probably too much. Eh. As long as there's room on this one, that's fine. Then this one seems weird that this is not like 1,000. There you go. Might as well be greedy about this. So now you're going to Fulgora, which will take all of this. Probably, maybe, I don't know. Unless we already have so much plastic on Fulgora, we might actually have it. Yeah, we have 57,000. So it's not going to request that. Because it is automatically requesting. Whatever we're providing is automatically requested from everywhere. Right, so that one was done. Then we are going to be finding a spaceship to take us somewhere safe. Oh. Ah, they're all flying. They're all flew past. One of them has to go back. I can't have them sort of synchronized like this. It's kind of stupid. Go back to Gleba, let's just here. One unload and one not allowed to unload. Oh yeah, that's true. That's what I did. Yeah, I remember I did that before. Like, it goes there and without unloading, it waits 10 seconds. And then it switches over to the same stop where it has like 1 second where it unloads. And then it'll sort of batch it. And then it waits. Then it batch it and wait. Or like 29 seconds plus 1 second of unload. Stuff like that. Which one did I send back? That one. So it's the Navis export. Because then we can just take it to Navis. Who's launching what? Oh, science. Yeah, we don't really have enough. It just goes back and forth with a teeny tiny amount of everything. Little sad. No, no. Oh, yeah, actually, science vessel light is fine. This has a 4,000 and it's ready to go back. There was an issue with space platforms taking priority in when they could drop things off. Not sure if they fixed that. If you could use ice to refrigerate spoiled items. Yes! Like, or even better, like after you go to Aquilo, you can do something with the cryogenic things so that spoilers and stuff. Like, it just makes so much sense. So much sense. Almost too much sense. Good. So we drop down on Novice now. When they decided that the ultimate science pack requires deep space rock and biter eggs to be made. I think they just kind of went all in on, let's make it really complicated so that it's a... and I also think that it's nice that they sort of... You win the game, and then there's one more science. I like that. So that extra science can be made extra difficult because you have already won the game. This is if you just want to get some endgame content. I like that. I think it's a really good move. First try with cryogenic. Yeah, cryogenic cargo base. That's a good idea. A premium ship is the most complex thing in the game. Yes, it absolutely is. I find it really useless, except for eggs, productivity modules, nuclear, and science. Correct. There is an argument, and I think I'll concede that argument, that changing this into... now that we get stack inserters, and then we can actually have these belts be turned red, or turned green, and then they can actually get 240 each, which means that this can also be updated to something more impressive. This can be updated, and so on and so forth. Yeah, so that's kind of where I want to go. You need to drop calcite to move over to foundries. I've been dropping calcite for a long time here, so no worries. How do you get a supply of uncommon asteroid collectors? I do this part. Just take all, import non-normal ones. Like in the beginning I just craft them, but I put my best modules in here. And then I just say continue working until you have 10. And then we get 10 and 2, 8 here and 2 there. And then any one that is not, I just recycle it and throw it away. I created a calcite farming shop in my first playthrough. It's not a huge deal to get it. No, it's not. It's not. It's definitely not a huge deal, but it's also like... Is it... What is better? To build a dedicated spaceship to get free calcite? Or to just say, I have a spaceship that goes from Volcanus to Novice. It could pick up some calcite. It's free anyway. Like, it seems like, yeah, I can do it, but I don't really see that I can... Yeah, I don't really see a reason why. Well, the stuff we want to do is modules. So in order for us to make modules, we are going to have to get a lot of circuits. First of all, we're actually going to kill this, because this is now outdated. And I'm probably going to regret it. So, because I think that might be useful, this little design here. Ah, fuck it. Can't be useful. I built it. There we go. It's off. And then we're going to be building that blueprint down here. Or up here. Let's make it in this one. Let's have a look at the... Yeah. That's the updated landing block. The biolab block. Space hub expanded. Huh. Now I see something I didn't think of. Oops. Because I updated the space hub. You can see that... no, you can't see a damn thing. I just updated it, but some of it is the same. Let's see if we can... Yeah, the lower part here. Lower half is the upper part here. Ah, I get it. I get it. Because The point is that I won't need this anymore, as I recall, as I can see here. This one goes away. Probably should also just make a little bit more solar panels everywhere. Well, that gets busy now. So it's this part down here that is actually going to be a revision of, or actually it's going to replace, all of the top is exactly the same as the top here. But then all of the modules are going to be replaced because they don't exist here anymore. But if I take this one out, then it also messes up, doesn't it? Yeah. But all of this dies. Including the beacon? Ooh. Oh, I dislike it. I dislike some of this. But it's gone now. It's red and green. Start. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, that's not really what I want, is it? Anything else up here that I want? I think this is more valuable. Yep. You think a platform to platform transfer? With how fast rockets work to send to space, it feels redundant to use as buffer. As a buffer, yes, absolutely. But as crafting things in space, then yeah, sure. If you want to make space factories. And I like that. I like the idea of it. I don't think it's essential. Oh. Is that just working? Not quite. This one is ironium and not bluium. And then it's a mixture of green. I don't know what to do about the color of belts here. I kind of feel that I should upgrade. Ah, that's weird. Should upgrade the... Don't we have one like this? I think we have. We probably just ditched it somewhere when we left the planet. Let's see what happens. Okay. And that makes biolabs as well. And they have quality modules in, so they work. All of this looks great. Except for that one. Oh, well. Should work then. This one should be able to continue. But it does have another issue of we lost our radar in here. Oh, iron splitter. Yeah, that's beautiful. Beautiful. Why use a normal assembler? Why use a normal assembler? I don't know what you mean. Which normal assembler? Oh, this one. Oh, that's true, actually. That should be updated. It's also just like really weird, this thing here. Yeah, this just doesn't feel right. Oh, that's less? Quality modules are way better. Oops. Ugh. Never mind. Rare quality. Okay, never mind. I don't really think this is the right move. Only when beacons are greater than 0, I guess. Yeah, but I don't care about for the copper. That's not really a thing. This is just mainly just left it as it is. These are working. Why are we getting quality on this? Is that worthwhile getting quality on this? Yeah, because some of them are actually really nice to have in the middle with longer range. That's nice. But this is now 0. Because the hub doesn't include this. Okay, and let's see. That means over here, this one needs to go away. Because that's no longer a thing. And then down here, we need another one. What would that be called? There. What is that? That's kind of that one. What else? Cannons. Biolabs. Cannons, biolabs, and butt rockets. Ah, shit. Hold on. Let's try again. So the two artillery things, the rockets, the butt rockets, and the biolabs. Yeah. We cannot remember that. No way. The artillery turrets here, 10. Sure. Then that one, 50? Oh, that's probably too many. Then now I can't remember the last thing. Oh, right. The other kind of rocket. That one. 20? Maybe. And what was the last thing? Last one was biolabs. 20. Like that. On cannons, it's free. I throw level 4 quality modules into lava. Level 4 quality modules. Yeah, why not recycle them? Yeah. Exactly. You really want to recycle those. Or maybe you don't, but I would recommend it. Just want this to always be trying to push forward and get more. So that every time this one comes by for novice, then it will drop off all of this. Oh. Huh? Oh, right. No. Why? Is that just too many rockets launching, or is it not enough? Are you just waiting for robots? Crazy. Well, they're all busy, so all 15 are launching. That kind of means to me that I should probably have an extra one of these. There you go. Done. What? Why are we yelling lubricant? Okay, so let's have a look. This one should now have a number. Yes, it has a number. And this is... Couldn't it just get one or two? That is... Oh, whoa. Okay, this is now 0.25. This is consuming 0.4. So it kind of needs more. 0.3. 0.37, and then it requires 1.5. Okay, so this is fine. If we can do this, then it will almost keep up with this. Great, and look at that beautiful thing. Broken belts by gears. Broken belts by gears. What does that mean? By gears? What gears? Oh, this thing or what? This gear? Oh yeah, that's... Thank you. Good spot. No hype train today? Nope, no hype train. But we had a glorious level 6 hype train to yesterday, so you can't expect it every day. I mean, that's not true because you can actually expect it every day, but it's just not a very good idea to expect it every day. But you can. Right, so the first thing we need to do is capture some biters, which is a little bit difficult because some idiot has decided to push them back with artillery. Oh yes. So the closest place is actually out here. How the hell do we do that? Shoot. Oh, and we're actually researching more artillery range. Maybe we shouldn't do that right now. Okay, we don't have this. Where's the first one that actually gets something? We're all the way down to this here, but it could also be that one. Robot research is much nicer. Don't really want more artillery range right now. Oh, right, this thing is not needed anymore. That was just a template built. How do I do this in the most The easiest way. I'm just gonna bet that there's something out here. And then I need to actually get something here. I need to get that one. And I need to get some... Why you know Bot Rocket? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, no. Well, yes. So, you also now need to export. That sucks. Just a little bit. Maybe 500 of each of this. Whoop, to all planets. Why? Because it's not part of the network. Ah. Right. How do we eject any... Oh, hold on. What the hell? That's that one. Never mind. And how much is 1k at rocket capacity? Ah, then I kind of need 1k, don't I? It just sucks wasting it on other planets, but whatever. Don't spam spoilers everywhere. That is unfortunately how it works. With this lazy man's design. Isn't it good? You can set the max number. Sure. I'm also just wondering, maybe I should only have 500 and then only launch 500 to all planets. This kind of seems a little overwhelming here. Oh look, we're going to Novice. Isn't that wonderful? Use a separate request to Novice. Eh. I do realize all of the reasons why this is a bad thing. Because in most cases when I, for example, have tungsten sitting on Fulgora, then it's like, yeah, it's 1000 tungsten, whatever. But I really... But in this case, the reason why it's bad is because it generates spoilers. So it puts a 500 there, and then 2 hours later, it's turned into spoilers, and then it puts 500 more everywhere. And that kind of sucks. So I do concede that. And I don't like it. But there is another way we can do it. But the thing... Okay, so this is back to my product management background. Where... It's so easy to identify some edge case scenario Well, it's not easy, but you identify an edge case scenario, and then you go, haha, but then let's make an exception to this edge case scenario. And what happens is that you just find another edge case, or an edge case to the edge case, where it's like, oh, then it doesn't have to be applied. Like, okay, so it's always like this, except for that one. Except for the exception that on some occasions it is actually, and then you're sort of building nested exceptions upon each other, and it becomes completely unsupportable. And that's my main take on this. What's your science per minute looking right now? Nothing. 0. Happy? It's actually weird that it's 0. That one says that it has yellow signs. Ah, because this one is one of those where it's also requiring purple signs. But it doesn't have purple signs. It doesn't have any signs. And this one also is purple signs. So we're just lacking purple signs for now. You want export and import groups. You cannot push items to all planets. You make them available on the ships. Then let each planet decide if it needs something by using import-export group. The ships carry the export request groups. It's a simple combinatorics issue. Like, you can either do it as a group per planet of saying this planet exports X, and that means all other planets get that. Or you can do each planet imports X, and that means the advantage and disadvantage is that when you say that one planet exports something, then you're going to be having redundant stuff on each planet, because tungsten isn't needed everywhere, but it's needed. It's actually needed both on Navis and on Gleba, but it's not needed on Fulgora, so it's wasted to send it to Fulgora. So should I then make it a planet-specific one and then repeat it twice? But if I do it the other way around, where I'm saying this planet should import X, then I have to say multiple times that it needs to import green inserters. And that kind of seems silly that I need to maintain 3 different places where I need to get inserters, and then when I need to upgrade to rare quality inserters, it's 3 different places I need to, technically 4 different places I need to update it, and that just seems really impractical. So that's the argument about like the simplest solution of either make one group per planet of export or make one group per planet of import. Among those two is clearly favoring the one planet export, because all the cost is that you will have redundant stuff on each planet, but you'll only have one stack of it or one load of it. The caveat to that is things that spoil kind of suck. And that's the problem. That's what we're seeing here. And that's why we're having this discussion. Then we can get to something more advanced, and then we do a pairing between this. You can do, this is what I did previously was I said this is a generic export for this planet, but then I did, but there's also something that is specific between a unique pair of planets, such as bioflux from Gleba to Navis, not going anywhere else. Then I made it a specific group that was like, okay, I only need it here, so make a specific group for the distinct pair. That works as well, but now you then have to have one group for each export planet plus one group for each import on export planet. That means let's exclude Aquilo for now and say that there are 4 planets, and then each group would have like the default export plus 3 individual exports. That means I'm now maintaining 16 groups instead of maintaining 4 groups. And that granularity, maybe there's nothing there there's nothing specific to be transported from Fulgora to Fulgora to Volcanus. I can't think of anything that's, the blue sticks, for example. Right? And then I just have to set up specific groups for like, blue sticks don't need to go to Navis or Gleba. They only need to go from Fulgora to Volcanus. So I set up a specific group that's only for this pairing, and then put the blue sticks in there. It is definitely doable. It's just like, it's a lot more work. to maintain all of these groups, and then you realize that, oh, you actually need something for 2 of the planets, and then you start thinking, okay, should I then add this exception to 2 of the planets, or should I now add it to the generic group? And that's what I don't want. I don't want this maintenance of always sort of keep going back and changing it. And therefore, I'm trying in this type to just like, there's one export, and there's one export group for planet, blah. And then we'll see. The other thing that you can do is, and this is kind of a hack, but that is to say, basically make a separate thing here where I'm just going to be like, well, if I don't want any of this, couldn't I just go minus 1000? Then it'll negate this request here, and then whatever. Then I can just add these to the other planets and go like, oh, I don't want this. So that would be like the easiest thing to do, but then I have to maintain a hack everywhere, which also sucks. The only specific group will be between Gleba and Navis. The rest can be under general export. Now you're thinking about it from exclusively because of the spoilage. And yes, that's true. But if we think about it, like, if I do a specific group between Navis, Gleba to Navis, then I have opened up that can of worms and saying I am actually going to be having specific groups. Then it's really hard to argue why you wouldn't be doing that for blue sticks as well, and also for uranium maybe transferred somewhere or something else. So yeah, 500 bioflux over 2 hours is not a big of issue. Yes, correct. And of course it will accrue some spoilage here and there, and maybe it'll end up with 10,000 spoilage on Fulgora, and I'll be like, what? And then I'll delete 10,000 spoilage on Fulgora, and that'll be it, right? What about Bidirects to Gleba? I won't, because I don't need them until we do Megabase. But I think this is now we understand it from a Factorio perspective, but this is the discussion I've had a million times with architects and developers as a product owner and a product manager. Like this choice between, do you build a specific solution that solves all of the specific conditions we know now, but then the solution becomes potentially over-engineered and be harder to maintain, harder to support, or do you build something generic that works for most cases and it's quicker and it's easy to support, easy to build, and then it will be some edge cases that have to be handled either manually or something. And there is no generic right or wrong answer, because it depends on time, budget, quality, risk, severity, effort, all that stuff. But that discussion is super valuable. And as you can tell, I'm a product manager. I lean more heavily in the no, let me do a little bit more generic. I used to believe in building the right solution, finding everything, every exception to the exception, building it all, modeling it, finding a way that you could make generic ways of modeling it so that you wouldn't have to code it, and all that stuff, all the over-engineered. And that was fine when I was a project manager, because I had some conditions in the project that I needed to deliver, and that was fine. Then I moved to line management and became product responsible. That meant that the product managers built the product, but I had to own it. So suddenly I was the owner of the products once they were done. And that means that it was my team, both in Denmark and in Poland, that had to maintain the system and support it. That means like every single one of these stupid conditions, I needed to have a specific standard operating procedure in order to explain all the special rules and conditions. And then I needed my tech support guys, third line support, to be savvy enough to identify that the issue that was reported was actually, let's dig out the SOP that says all of these exceptions to the exceptions to exceptions. And only once they start debugging all of that, they find that actually one of those rules is incorrect. Then it goes to the developers who will then start looking at the code. And I saw how much time was wasted during that process, that I started giving a hell of a lot more pushback towards the business, because they were like, okay, I have written this 35-page document about different variations of conditions. My favorite one is month-end closing from finance, because it's fucking stupid. You would think that the month ended on the last day of the month, but no, 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 no. You really want to sort of be able to backdate at the beginning of a month to the old month. But how long can you do that? Depends on the country, the Incoterms, the origin, the destination country, the legal entities, the days, the business days, the bank holidays. Like, there was just a stupidity of amounts of calculations to figure out if you were allowed to backdate things. And they all had to be built, and no one could figure it out. And we spent endless amount of time trying to debug it and support it and maintain it, and no one understood how it works. And therefore, sort of over time, I shifted my perspective towards more product manager, and go like, yeah, I have to maintain it, and I can't maintain something that is so complicated. And that's why. So closing can't reproduce, zero done. Yeah. 3, 2, 1. Hello, VP of Operations. Good to talk to you. That's how it goes. Looking at this from the dev point of view, you have an export function and functions that import. You can link them together with a variable file or constant component in this case. Link them together? So yeah. Have the spoilers dropped off on volcanoes for tier 3 efficient mod and just do a simple burner on the other planets. Yeah, exactly. I'm just going to make a simple burner, but then, yeah. A 100-year-old company with products rules that are 40-year-old products. Rules on rules. Exactly. Since I already Morant? No. So, it's that's why I have this perspective. And I'm not saying it's right. It's just kind of where I'm from. And I have the perspective. Okay. The reason why I think that my perspective is more wrong than right, it always is. That's how everyone thinks about their own opinions. But is because I need to be able to convey it in a YouTube video and simple blueprints that are not under version control. So the more advanced I make it, the more likely someone will mess it up, and they will come to the Discord or the Patreon or write an email about it to me. I get emails about like, why doesn't this blueprint work? And I want to avoid that. And if I build a solution that is 95%, but 95% of people can understand it, that's better than making a 99% solution that 80% of people understand. Because the noise from the 20% that don't get it is just overcrowding everything else. Dates about time zones. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, once constant combinator. I don't understand what you mean by the constant combinators. I don't set a add all your import and export groups. They are easy to adjust. Yeah, they're easy to adjust, but which blueprint did you download? When you download it and you get that constant combinator, that's the fucking version you get. And when you download the updated blueprint, it doesn't update, because that's not how Factorio works. And that means that I can't push updates in blueprints to a group. I'd have to create a new group, and I'd have to have you in your game delete that group that I created before an update propagates. Like, I can't version control on infinite number of versions. So even though I, for the live stream, can do updates as I see fit, as soon as I package them in a blueprint, if I make a mistake and I make an updated blueprint, half the people will have the old and half the people will have the new. And even the ones who get the new, they can't update the blueprint. It doesn't update that group. So that's the problem. Like, this comes exactly back to the supportability. I can't support something. I can build it, I can play with it, and it's definitely, I completely agree that if I just put it into one like I do this, I could do this. And I think that's an excellent idea. This is just one of those things where you build it and you don't really change it anymore. So it has like been a few changes over the course of this playthrough, so it's pretty static. But the changes of what is being transported between planets is quite dynamic. So having that always change and having different versions is just really difficult. So we need a Nilaus blueprint mod that autosyncs. And then we'll get infinite questions about why doesn't it autosync if I'm on Unix or whatever. But I think this was a great example where we can take something from a Factorio context and just use that to explain some really fundamental principles about how to do product management. And sometimes one thing is correct and sometimes another thing is correct, and it's a choice. And I favor the simple solution because of maintainability and supportability for the people who just pay $5, go to my Patreon page, download the blueprint, stamp them into the game. And I must admit, this thing was a mistake. Like there was too advanced, and I got way too many comments about it not working because of that line that you had to remove. It's just, yeah. Medios Interdios, thank you for the primer. Welcome. What a beautiful name. So, anyway, what are we doing again? I don't know. But we have stuff being built here. That's happy. Did we get those so-called bot rockets? Could change it so that a constant combinator could be overridden with a new one. Yes. But that's yeah, it's a thing. Didn't I ask them to build something out here? Pretty please. I had expect. What? What happened? Didn't I? No, it didn't include oh no. Oh no, it was the wrong blueprint. See? Told you this is what happens. Wrong blueprint. Blueprint. That's not a lot of ammo I have. Ugh. Don't we need blue robots for... We don't need, but we'd like. Hmm. It does take a little bit of time to load. Yeah. So we need to go up here and... did I remember to bring some laser turrets? Or some tester turrets? Nope. Laser turrets. There we go. Oh, that was stupid. Because then I moved out of the area here. Just explained why I, with a couple of decades of experience in my operations system and role side of IT, don't use blueprints from other outside of occasional grabbing a balancer. I deal with enough integration work IRL. Yes. That's also the stuff like when people go like, oh, I built this really advanced blueprint. And then sometimes I load it up and go like, I have no idea what's going on. Like there's just 7 different combinators that link to each other and with wires everywhere. It's like, I don't know. I don't know. Even if it's brilliant and it works, then I don't understand it, and I certainly couldn't explain it to anyone else. Don't go out of the orange. Yeah, that's stupid. That's not what we wanted. Don't mind me. Here you go. Oh, I should also build some turrets here. Tesla turrets. Why not? They're pretty good. Good. So this one is like our forward perimeter, and then we should be able to get... Oh, right. Hold on. I can do this part. Ignore other targets. There. They're coming in. Gonna take a while, but we do have them. I don't need that many, do I? 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. Where did the rest of them go? We certainly have enough laser turrets out here. Okay, then we need some. I don't think I need that. Oh, I can't shoot it. Yeah, well, we'll let it expire. We'll have 4 of these. That should be fine. And then they will be producing biter eggs. Do I want the biter eggs? Yes. So now I should definitely go to change this to biter eggs. Hold on. That one. No. It's... oh, shit, I forgot. The capture biter spawners isn't actually now. Oh, that's only after Aquilo. I forgot that. Oof. Can you force shoot? Probably. Ah, I forgot. Okay, so how was it I did this? How did I export? How do I export these? That's quick. That one is the... These are inbound. Yes. Ah, where are... Why? Damn it. Well, I just want these four. So let me think. What is it I do in terms of getting output? Do I just, in this case, just get them all out? And then they just kind of sit there until they hatch, I guess. Let's see where they're... Oh no, they fly over here and then they fly back. They fly over and fly back. So they need this one. No, it's not even. No? Where the hell are they? The inbounds. They do say that they're inbound. Right? No, it doesn't. Oh. Oh. Why? Maybe they expired? Like, obviously this one has consumed all of it. So, Gleba export is right here. Go. Need a better ship for this one. Ugh, this is not good. Oh, here's the thing. The trick we learned last time. That request from buffer chests makes them higher priority. I tested it myself. On the way in logistics storage. Okay, so there's 100 on the way for each. They should be getting there, right? Oh, there they are. I wonder why they never came in before. And we got the biolabs, which will now automatically start working. Let's see, what else do we need? This one's completely useless. We can do the spider ton, and we can do the overgrowth soil, even though I don't expect to use the overgrowth soil. Then let's just get it. Ah, there we go. Happy. Ah, there we go. Now they're happy. And we'll just maintain one stack of each. So this is 2 per second. This one is crafting. And if I'm now unleashing, big word, this one here, this is weirdly enough, I put it here. Quality modules on novice. Smashing. And this one is a little bit weird. And I think that's actually just so weird that I don't want it. Be nice if they didn't get that. Let's get that one out. Oh, 20 of those? But I do have those 20 in my inventory, so let's go. I learned some new detail. Absolutely. Here's the thing, like, I've been thinking about, sometimes you meet someone in the world, like, okay, the context is that when I talk about rope, and people go like, oh, so how long have you been tying? Then I always kind of get annoyed about it, that question, because it's not particularly representative. I've been tying for 3.5 years, which is not much. Some people have been doing it for 20 years. And sometimes you hear people like, oh, this guy, he's been doing it for 20 years. I'm going like, then I've been sort of looking for like a counter argument, because we all know that it's not the years that count, because people spend, like, let's say something like rope, someone can do it like once a month for 10 years, and that'll be 120 events. But I had 160 events last year, so someone with 10 years experience versus me with 1 year experience, it's probably also more valuable to have them closer together, so you can sort of process and keep learning and all that stuff, so you don't forget between each session. Anyway, doesn't matter what it is, but calendar time is not a good representative of skill. And everything, like, whenever someone's like, trust me, I've been doing this for 20 years. Don't come to me and tell me how to do my job. We all know that cliche, right? And I'm like, I've been cooking for myself every day for 25 years. And I still fucking suck at it, because I don't have a learning mentality about it. And that's kind of, yeah, the capture rockets, yep. And that's kind of, you can always learn something new. Yeah, but it'll also, like, the learning curve will be flattening very much for anything. And maybe you'll sort of have a new peak and all that stuff, but generally speaking, yeah. The argument that time is a good proxy for skill is not great. Still not the best. Yeah, but you're probably pretty good. Now that's the one we're missing. Could I just happen to delete this one? Oh no! Oh no! Oh, hello, come back. Because then this is the one that's missing the quality, while this is containing the quality. Because I want to see how much this actually consumes. 0.3. Okay, so we have plenty of... that's not much. Okay, so we're not running out of biter eggs. I wrote 10,000 lines of code. Yes! Oh, that's such a thing. Like, you guys must have noticed that wherever you see people who sort of have artistic expressions, for me, it's very much on FedLife, but Facebook is the same thing. When people write, like something about, like, oh, like, when they want to be profound and philosophical, and you just read it and you go like, scroll, 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 like, what the fuck? Why is this 10,000 lines? Because ChatGPT doesn't give a shit if you write 10,000 lines, and people go like, oh my god, that's so profound. It's like, it's not profound to take 3 bullet points and put them into ChatGPT and says, generate 1,000 lines of bullshit about this, and then it will happily generate 1,000 lines of bullshit about something. Still, the best quote in that context is Mark Twain. If I had more time, I would have written a shorter letter. That is so fucking true. Yeah, token maxing, yeah. Churro, welcome. Welcome, first time chatter. You started playing Factorio today and got hooked. Only finished the tutorials. Any tips for beginners? Yes! Don't watch my content. Don't download my... don't pledge on Patreon. Don't download my blueprints. Don't watch my videos. That's the best tip I can give if you just started playing today. So, if you're still around, you play it, enjoy it, fail miserably, struggle to figure things out, come up with solutions for yourself, figure out that they're absolutely atrocious. Only if you're about to quit because of frustration should you be considering watching my videos. For any other reason, no, just go for it yourself, have fun, enjoy it. Once you've completed your first playthrough and either sort of died and struggled, or you have completed it and were victorious and you think, I wonder if I could do this better. And then you should start watch my content and get inspiration for your next playthrough. That would be my, yeah. Don't know how to reduce it, and it's stressful to understand when there is a failure. Oof, yeah. Back, so forgive me if I'm recovering the same ground. So what is a good proxy for skill? I don't know. That's a, I mean, that's a even better question. What is a good proxy for skill? That's a really good question. Because we've also been, I'm talking about it in, again, for rope workshops, because I talked to the owners of the lounge, and they're so frustrated with people coming from abroad and they just don't have the skills. And they try to sort of say, hey, you have to be able to do these things. And people go like, yeah, sure. And we go like, I mean, you can do it, but you can't do it efficiently or safe or while doing other things or in sort of reversed or anything like that. So it's it becomes very very limited. I don't think I want more than 20 of each of these. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just unfortunately not there. So I don't know what a good proxy for skill is. That's DD. Thank you for your 4 months. Experience in self-reflection. Yeah, but that's really hard to say. It's a hard thing to judge, and it, of course every skill has something difficult or different things that you could sort of use as a measuring stick. Takes a while to kill these now. Gnosis, thank you for the prime. Welcome.
We are building an army.
Was something easily put into a metric, companies would be doing reviews at all. Way better, yeah. So I saw a good hey, Silver Cecil, thank you for the 200 bits. I saw a good comment like, what is the most difficult thing to teach a woman? Like quantum mechanics. And then the comment's like, hey, women are smart. Like, yeah, but that doesn't matter. It's also the most difficult thing to teach men. Like, it's no different. It's not because it's a woman, it's just because quantum mechanics is fucking complicated. It's just the most difficult thing. But I love that perspective, like just leaping at the so it's like, no, it's just fucking difficult. And I think that quantum mechanics is a good example of if you ask someone who is first year university studying physics if they understand quantum mechanics, they go like, yeah, of course I do. And then you'll find Niels Bohr and Albert Einstein discussing, and they go like, I don't understand it. I don't get it. God can't play dice. And then so the more you understand, the more humble Dunning-Kruger to a certain extent. I find general relativity more difficult. Yes. I don't get either of them. I need like a need an explain it like I'm 5 video. I need a really good edited YouTube video in about 10 to 12 minutes. If that can explain quantum mechanics and or general relativity, I'm all for it. But anything more than that, then yeah. The competence curve is a good way to assess it too. Rope is a good, not like very high risk activities. The competence curve is a good way to assess it too. Yeah, but how do you determine the competence curve? Like something other rope related, like climbing, for example, bouldering. Bouldering is easier, I suppose, because there are different grades, and then you can have like different color grading, and then you can go like, oh, I'm usually climbing on this color and this grade, and I go like, oh, okay, well, that's a little bit over my level. But if you're sort of free climbing, Then it's also a little bit more difficult to sort of assess the skill level. Still alive is a pretty good measuring stick. Going back. When you say rope, is it jump rope or something? Shibari. It's BDSM, Japanese rope bondage. Plastic bar productivity is now the thing. Oh, yes. Rates are not absolute. There's no rules. I know, and I know, but there's still like some kind of indication. I hope. I would expect. Right, that's kind of working, chugging along. So I think this might be one of the things that we want to do. We now have a build here. Let's actually see that it is working. It'll build up to 500 of each. These ones are not really relevant. Still alive is a bad way of assessing competence. A lot of people are still alive despite their skill, not because of it. Yeah. But at least there's some kind of self-selection. Do the blind frogs just at captured spawners dispose spoiled? No, they don't. That's a good point. And I also don't think they need 200. I think they need 20. And then trash unrequested. There. Yeah, so this is a thing now. And that means biolabs. I heard a physicist say when he was studying quantum mechanics in university, his physics teacher said, "You don't understand any of this, but that's fine because I don't understand it either." Exactly. That's why quantum mechanics is such a good example, because like no one really understands it. So please build. Please. The water. Didn't someone say, "Hey, you're missing the water"? I bet someone said it. I'm sure someone was saying, "You're missing the water." And I was like, "Water? We don't need no water. Let the motherfucker burn." Right? I listened to Bloodhound Gang on my way on a road trip from Jutland. That has not aged well. I still love the lyrics, but that was a different time. Even though it was also provocative at the time, but throw your head up high and blow your brains out. I don't know. Putting some roboports, vests to help with charge. Yeah, I don't bother. They'll sort of struggle a little bit. Okay, they're kind of stupid. Oh, some of them are flying back, and some of them are flying up there for new ones. Psh. Do have a Factorio question. What's the normal use of purple chests? If you have something and you just want it always to get rid of it, and you don't want to store there because you don't know how much of it that you're gonna get, so some random byproduct, then you don't want, then you can put it in a purple chest and it'll be like thrown into all the other stuff. Right. So at this point, what did we want to do? Yeah, biolabs did not work, but they're kind of working now, slowly. So how are we going to change to biolabs? No, I don't want I don't want things that don't age well. I was just kind of something that I had fun memories of, and then being a little bit self-conscious about, like, really? Okay. Well, limit solar run, yeah. Let's take a look at the science block that we already have here. I really dislike using belts for this. It bothers me so much because it's so cool that I found a way to do the belts, but there's just no reason to do the belts here. Smashing. And these are... Oh, hold on. Are we even... We're not getting this. You know, could happen. We did get 2. Yeah. So I think I need to kill all of this. Not so much easier till you need to use like 1 full bed of science each. Yes, but even then it was actually... And 1 full bed of science each is kind of a lot. Kind of a lot. So I'm actually going to look at the design that I've already done because, you know, it's already done. This thing, there's something good about it, but there's also like something not good. Like this part I want. So I'm gonna get... I could actually just stamp it down on top, right? And if I take these 2 out and take that one out, maybe... Oh, it does need more. We'll do this and then stamp it down and then see what happens. And then delete all of this weird crap. Yeah, and then there's something weird here. Yeah. Why is that an odd number? Like, what's going on here? This feels so weird, doesn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Then it's the Prometheum one that isn't there. Okay. And this one is the solo one. Okay. Yeah, missing Prometheum science. Because by the time we get Prometheum science, this ain't it. Oh, come on. Build these. I don't like not having this one here. Oh, hello. Why are they not coming in? Oh, because they are level 2. Ah, right.
Our
Woo!
illustrious
Jaguar,
champion
thank you for the
wishes
56 months. I completely forgot my break. I've forgotten 2 breaks now. I'm gonna need to take a break here. So why is this not working now? Because everything just got poured out. Oh, look at all of this. Oh, yeah. Ah, it deleted. Oh no, it deleted the group. Shoot. Something got messed up. Ah, this one. Ah, I pasted it. I'm missing the science group. There we go. Oh, stop ejecting it here. Any science going on here? That one, that one. Any more science in the house? There. Good. I'm gonna take a break. Be back in 2 minutes. Not even reading chat. Can read it afterwards. Be back in 2 minutes. Okay. Right, we are back. And this is still ugly as hell. Just don't really know if that makes it any better. Sure, maybe. This one's needed, otherwise there's no power. Okay, and now, how do I spot now if there is any quality or any content here? Oh, funny. No, if they exist, then I'll take him. Sweet. Okay, so Aquila is setting up production of rare items. Since most of your Aquila blueprints assume you have rare roboports. Yes. Why no red signs on belt? That's a good question. Probably because we don't have any red signs coming in. Yes. And then we could do the same as we did before, which I probably shouldn't have deleted then. Red and only when less than 100. What? That's not what I wanted. And this doesn't help because it just goes here. It doesn't go into any of these. This is all very nice, but it doesn't do anything. Because it has to go up on these belts. Not using loader base. Ah, that's true, that's true. Do they, what do they do actually? Like, let's try using them because they exist, but also just kind of... Why? I guess the only reason would be like it would be so much easier to get them out here on these lines. Steel chest and cargo bay and electric engines. That's a lot of crap here. Electric engines are up here. That's a little bit of a problem. If I could do this, it could actually work. Ah, that means the whole damn thing has to be pushed over because there's clearly room for it. Not sure it actually works, but no, this one is not grabbing the right one. That one's working. This one is not working, so I need to get. Well, that's one. And then you go up here. That's the second one. And then I need... the third one. And then the cargo base. No way I can get these down here. Use your old build anything blueprint. It's still one of my best. One of my most used. Oh, that's nice. Ah. Hang on. I'm doing this again. I don't know what possessed me to think this was a good idea. To daisy chain through buildings. What an awful idea. And then I build it down here. Concrete water pipe not connected. Okay. Oh no, it's not connected anymore. That's a great point. Thank you. Yeah. And this one is also not connected. Wow. Well, looks like something, maybe. So let's try one of these weird things now. Wow, look at that. Wow, it's so amazing. Woo! What? No. What? Oh, right, okay. Oh, yeah, okay. Right, okay. They're 4x5, so they're bigger. Yeah, I don't need to have this on the inside, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I really don't understand why this is better. Well, I do, but it's... just not, like, really earth-shatteringly awesome. And this is way too many. This is 24. No, it's 12 sciences times 2. Yeah, that's it. Boop, boop, boop. Alright, so now I need to reestablish this. That's one way. The other way is... maybe that's fine. But I think these have to be at the bottom, so they can potentially merge with this. I think I need to make them according to the sequence that they are getting built. Anything else just seems really weird. Like, what is this? These two go together. Oh, but that one actually has to be in a specific spot, so much for my good ideas. Okay. Right. That has to be on that belt. That's the worst one. Could this one be flipped? Would it work? Would it break something if it flips? No, I don't think it would break. We need to clear it anyway. Then if I flip it, smash it again. Use the train unloading stuff to read belts. Yes. Ah, right. Yeah. But this, yeah, I'll do this. And now it is the top one. Yes. Okay. So this thing. Yeah. And then, as was correctly said, I have not built them close flush against this because I didn't want them to start ejecting until I was ready to receive. Again. Maybe? It looks nice. Ah, they flipped. Oh, they flipped. No. Because wouldn't that just be awesome that it could just do this and this one? Could do this. There'll be some cleanup here. Oh, but is black blue also flipped? Okay. Oh, that sucks. Why does it keep going on the wrong side? One of them goes on the wrong side. There you go. And then I need to say priority in. Priority in. That is glorious. Sweet. The jacks again. Okay, something is working. That's fine. Yeah, built on the lab blocks also needs to be cleared. Yep, you're right. Unfortunately. Oh, we got 14 more of these. Nice. So. But not a single one of these yet. That is weird, isn't it? The hole's not. Not just yet. We'll, we need this one getting done. Feels weird how slow it is to build all this. I would have thought there would be like one wave coming in. Let's complain about some beacons, which doesn't make any sense. Oh, because they're still stuck down here. Nice. I don't really like the fact that it's sitting there complaining constantly. Purple science. Or purple science. Oh, I have trash unrequested. Then that's not working. And then I go up here, and then I don't do trash unrequested. For now, at least. Because I want to keep it in there. Why does it keep going? Okay, maybe while I still have something being picked up, then maybe don't do all this. Then you're just going to end up doing the same thing again and again. Okay. What are the quantities? Less, more, way more, less, way more, less, and way more. Okay. Well, it is what it is. This is what we have. And then that can fit in here. Okay, so I think we've actually established something nice. We don't have a method of, or a method, yeah, we don't have a method to determine whether we have enough here. I could just monitor like one belt, or at least up to the first one. We can do that. So right now, all of these are online. Isn't that a bit weird? No, they're actually correctly all online. But why is it not working then? Oh, it is. It is. Okay. At a magnificent 600. I know. I know how it works. There. But I wanted to see that it wasn't all of them turned on, and then I wanted to add this and then see that it turned on. That's what I wanted. And now each of these are monitoring if there's at least 100 on this belt, either in logistics storage and here. Then we're good. Yeah, I deleted the lab that was managing research. Yeah, they did. That's true. Oh well. Let me see. Yeah, it has to come from that one actually in here, which is a little bit of a way away. No way. Set research. I have a question. Considering that Factorio is sunsetting after 2.1, what are your plans on this channel? Have you considered to do a playthrough masterclass on big mods? No, never ever. Never ever until I do. But no, like, this channel is not a Factorio channel. It is, if you want to pinpoint me into something, then it's a factory genre thing. But I haven't been playing Factorio for a long time, and I've had long breaks of not playing Factorio, so that's going to be continuing. And there's a little bit of Satisfactory left. There's still Dyson Sphere release. There's a Captain Industry release. There's going to be whatever else comes along. So, yeah. So, unfortunately, we had to build this one again. Oops. Which I'm... Is there even a military here? Yeah, there's a military here, which I don't care for. I guess asteroid productivity is a thing that we could do. Let's see what kind of things we have. It is this one. I'll just take this one first. Why are none of these, like... This is sending an output. This is sending an output on this wire. On this wire, and on this wire. Okay, there's the one here. Okay, so we can do this, for example. Did you play much of Star Rupture? I played some Star Rupture. It I don't know. Everything about it seems like a really good game. I just didn't really feel like playing it, and I don't know. I don't really understand why. And let's see. Yeah, that one. That is some kind of military thingy. That's shell range. Damage, don't care. Damage is so weird because it doesn't really matter. I could do one of these. Or a few. Shooting speed. Why would I ever want shooting speed? It's so relevant. Like, the only one is the range. That's the only research in town. And then we need the exclusive ones here. That one will get laser weapons, I guess. And we forgot the condition. That's just that one. Yeah. That one. So this is our priority sequence of where we want different things. Oh, we actually got a few extra of the goodies. And all the other ones are on... yeah, police productivity. Good. Good, 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 good. There we go. Kinda hope Cartoon Industry becomes the second Factorio. It doesn't. It's too... it's too narrow focus. And Factorio has sort of established the genre. There's something about first mover effect. I don't like that these are not in the same spots. Just kind of fishing for some symmetry here. God, I've moved that around so many times. I don't need this anymore. Here comes the fun. Can also build it up here, but I think we'll keep it down here, this part. Do you need to upgrade your space science factory? No. Not yet, I think. Yes, I do. Thank you. I think the issue with this one is really that it's not really um, it's the collection speed. Am I not doing that yet? No, I'm not. Okay, there you go. That's quite important. Look at that cute little thing. I know. The problem is with these spaceships is that it's much better to build 5 of these than build one that's better, because then they get 5 times as much of the default spawn as you do something that's 5 times as big. I really feel that we designed a new one in at some point. No? Pretty sure we designed one that was better. Moving one produces more. Yeah, moving one produces more, but the moving one also has the issue that it needs to have propulsion and power, and or it's propulsion and defenses, which also eat into your resources. Except if propulsion, once we have gone to Gleba, then we have the efficient propulsion, then that's good, and also really weird why this is not working. Are they not connected anymore? No, they're not, because I moved it. Oops. There we go. Harvester on a production platform in orbit. I don't really like that, but I don't think that's good. Doing quality design, which is different. No, I don't do quality designs. Laser death machine that provides tourism science. Exactly, but I don't have laser death machines now. But I do think it's the right thing to do at this moment is to build it. I don't really know how. Of course we can figure it out, but I'm a little bit in doubt whether how it should be built. So let's talk about options. I would say that if it's either a stationary or a moving one, or a third one is one moving and another stationary, I don't like that. On the other hand, if I did a moving one that was just harvesting the what I would need to do is I would have one that is moving and harvesting and not sending over asteroids, because that's really inefficient, but sending over ice, carbon, and iron ore. So that has to be sent over to the other location, because it has to be some products that are not final products. I can't make it into space science, then send it over to another platform and have that platform send it down. It doesn't work. One platform can't both request and provide the same product. It has to be requesting a product, working on it, refining it, and then exporting that refined product. Can't be exporting and importing the same product, which is what everyone keeps suggesting. Yeah, stationary science with moving asteroid collector. That was also what I'm thinking, but, or not but. And we have gone to improv theater, so it's not yes and. It's not yes but. It's yes and. Yes, and the great part about that would be if I could make a collector, then that could be used for other things as well. Because if I need to do, or if I want to do, like, let's say a steel factory over Gleba, Who wants that? Yay! I don't know why. That doesn't make any sense. Like nothing makes sense. But if you want to make something in orbit, an orbital factory, the only thing that makes sense is an orbital factory over Aquilo. And then asteroid collected recipe set by a combinator. Don't know what that would do. What recipe is set by a combinator? The asteroid collector is an asteroid collector that takes the asteroids and make them into ice, carbon, and iron ore. Then the ice, carbon, and iron ore is the stuff that gets sent over to somewhere else. Gleba export is fucked. Why? Because some idiot decided that we need 8,000 of the stupid things. Why does it have so much first stuff here? Oh, not that one. That's some weird things that are still in the air over Glebalicious. Okay, well now it's probably not an issue anyway. Would it make sense to put all labs on a platform that gets science from the different planets and platforms? What? All labs on a platform? You can't put labs on a platform, so no, it doesn't. Because you can't do that. Buildable on Novice, so there's that. I think a stationary production above Volcanus would really work. A stationary production, way more asteroids around. There are way more asteroids around Nilaus. Interesting. Okay. Stationary production over Volcanus. I'm just like, why am I putting a stationary production over Volcanus when I have Volcanus producing infinite everything? Like, it doesn't make sense to me. Yeah. Just the space science. It just kind of it just doesn't make sense. Like we're really trying to use this new feature, and it's stressing me out, and the nice way of saying pissing me off, how we are just desperately trying to use this new feature when it doesn't really make sense. And it's fine that we try sort of, hey, what about but like building a giant ship over Navis, why? Or over Volcanus. Sure, but then you still have to get it to Navis because that's where it needs to be dropped off. So remember, you can't request and provide the same item from a ship. So you have a collector. If you have a collector sitting over Volcanus, then you need another ship that takes the ice, carbon, and iron ore and processes it and flies back and drops it off. And I'm like, what the fuck is the point of having the one over Volcanus? Because the one that flies back and forth can just harvest whatever it needs. Like it's just trying to use it for no reason. It doesn't add anything. Like I can see a ship that moves Navis, Volcanus, back again. It collects asteroids and it makes them into space science. When it comes back to Navis, it drops the space science off and then it goes out again. We are just so desperate of trying to use this new feature that there's no thought about like it could be done a million times easier by not having different ships. Best, I think, is a mobile asteroid collector. The science production should be stationary over hours. Why? Why would you want a stationary over Navis? What is the purpose of that? What do you win by having it stationary over Navis instead of just flying back and forth? Like, nothing. Like, yeah, it can drop 50 down now and 50 down a little bit, but it could also just go back and forth and drop 2,000 or 4,000 or 8,000 and then go another trip and drop another 8,000. That's kind of literally how all the other signs are delivered. They're delivered in batches of 4,000. So why can't the space signs be delivered in batches of 4,000? I want to have a space station. Yes, but they have not added something. I've used it exactly once to transfer my Tesla guns to a ship I was taking to Gleba. That's it. It was a minor inconvenience. Yeah. Yeah. Made a buffer plant over volcanoes just for chips since it's faster than rocket launches. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. I'm sorry to say. It just doesn't make any sense to me. So, you're simply just saying, okay, I'm going to send my rockets to a space station and carry, let's say, 100,000 green circuits in orbit so that when a ship comes in, it gets them faster and goes out. Okay, but is that like, and how do you even do that? How do you even do that? Because, well, yeah, how do you build a ship that both requests green circuits, let's just say green circuits, and provides green circuits as well? Because as soon as you go, as soon as you add something here, then it won't provide that item. Yeah, exactly. You just aren't concerned in timing. So the thing is, like, if you're, yeah, timing or, yeah, expediency or turnaround time is not very important. Like, it doesn't matter if it's 10,000 per 10 minutes or 20,000 per 20 minutes. It's the same thing. It's not like, oh, I found a way that I can shave off 30 seconds of the round trip thing. Or you could just get it a little bit more. I'm pretty sure I designed the ship. Yes, I'm pretty sure I have designed the ship as well. One from Padma and one from... I think it would only make sense when you have a limited number of rocket silos, which is also like a fixed cost, so it's free. Yeah. Okay, so from now on, if anyone suggests that they have to think about whether it's actually an efficient solution or it's just a, oh, I really want to do this because I think it's cool to have space stations. Because I think it's cool to have space stations as well, but I'm not going to build a space station just for building a space station. It kind of has to make sense. And all of the suggestions I've seen, none of them have made any sense at all. And the part that they have, you're also just like, you're building two spaceships to shave off 30 seconds of turnaround time. Nah, don't care. Nah. I've considered using it for would be making space platform blocks in space and providing those to build. Yes, that's also one thing I was thinking. That's the most logical thing, and everyone's been suggesting it, but you can't do that until after you've done after you've done after what? Yeah, after you've been to Gleba, and at that point, okay, you have pretty good build for everything anyway. So anyway, I'm going to take a break, and then we'll go into the last hour. Doesn't look like the day will be particularly hypey. That is okay. It's also Monday, so stuff. We'll take a save here. We'll do that, and then I'll take a break. Be back in 2 minutes for the final hour. Yeah, I'm just gonna cut the break short. Otto and anyone else, please no spoilers. I don't care for it myself, but when a new show drops, let's not go straight into spoilers because people might be sitting here and watching a stream and wanting to watch it afterwards and don't want to get spoiled here. So also moderators, feel free to just spam ban anyone who spoils things and just to be assholes. Yeah. So let's not spoil and let's not sort of do the usual thing of like, oh, I'm not spoiling. I just thought it was like really weird how this person died at the end. Of like, that's literally a spoiler. An adult cartoons I can get behind. I did enjoy Archer though. Well, I Vox Machina, I really enjoy that, but I also really enjoy it with my son, and also Invincible, also enjoyed it with my son. So those are, but I don't know if that's what you mean by adult cartoons. If you mean adult cartoons as the comic ones, then no. Use space factories for stuff you sent up from Navis since the resources are finite on Navis. They're not finite on Navis. Animated shows, Arcane, yes, please. Arcane season 1 was insanely good. Arcane season 2 was beautifully drawn, and what a shitty story. What a mess. So, wouldn't you want? Okay, so about the oh yeah, by the way, thank you anonymous gifters for the anonymous gift subs, very much appreciated. Ringstrom, thank you for the 11 months. Hi. Yeah, I wouldn't use space factories with the argument that Navis is finite, because Navis is not finite. It is infinite by infinite. So yeah, and your productivity bonus here scales faster than anything else. So you will easily outpace the consumption, especially when you get to legendary big miners, which use, what is it, 7% of the resources? Thank you, Anonymous, for the 200 bits. I don't think those events from the Anonymous gifter are triggering any hype trains. Oh, there we go. That is coming up. Undo Theory gifted continuing the gifts up. Well done. Well recruited, Ectoplasm. 8 planet, yes. And Swimmer with the 200 bits. Hype train incoming. Trips, thank you for the Prime. I think it's really difficult for any show to maintain its relevance for... And Swimmer with the 200 bits. Anonymous and Swimmer, 200 bits each. Times mining productivity, a lot of it. Yeah, it's fast, and this the mining resource is really cheap when you get to further late game. Anyway, what was I looking at? Right, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to make a ship that flies back and forth and make space science. Let's do that. Ixale, thank you. Ixale, thank you for the 67 months. 64 Ranger 7, thank you for the Prime for 30 months. And Tribesan, thank you for the gifts up. Why only 9 labs? Because that's what I'm running out, so why do I need more labs?
Our illustrious champion returns.
The Hagen, thank you for the tier 2 for 24. Ooh, tier 2. Had to remind Twitch that trains are a thing. Sometimes.
Our illustrious champion returns.
I'm not super fan of this. Like, it doesn't do anything. I might as well just have done a like robots. How many labs did you have in your mega base? 256, I think, and then I started scaling down so that it would retain its stay steady. I think it was 256. I'm not sure. Robots would be much nicer. Yeah, and they're of course all legendaries. I think it's 256, but it was some factor of 2. Right. How do we make this spaceship? I really don't want to make the spaceship in a non... fuck it. We'll just make it. No, prepare for Aquila because the ship will never be used after fusion power. Correct. Yeah. No. Oh, you're saying, no, don't do that. Prepare for Aquila because the ship will never be used after fusion power. Yeah, that's true. That is true. That's also like, I think that's correct. But what are we going to do about our mediocre space science then? Like, the easiest thing is build another one. I could also... Ooh, Ringstrom, thank you for 25 subs. Wow. Ringstrom 4, thank you for that. That is brilliant. Wow. Yeah. I need to load some kind of game because I'm sure that I built it. I'm sure that I've designed a bigger platform that sort of had sort of reaching out. When the hell did I do that? Yeah, asteroid. I am so sure that I built a platform. Oh, I think it's... This is the reprocessing. This is the one I was thinking about. Right. So isn't this one just a better template? If we look at it compared to... Like, this is a little bit smaller, but the other one is better. So I think we'll use the ammo factory as a template. Oh, the first trip configuration, that was just for thing. Here. I needed something for a blueprint, so we can just change this to... Assuming that everything works, then it's 1.5 per second. And... Right, so we're 69% into level 3 hype train. I think there's something to it, and then... Why does this one keep going? Do we need furnaces? Yes, we do, but not that many. I don't know, one of these... Right, so if you're sitting on a prime sub or something like that, then now's a good time to throw it in. Tribesand, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Alright, we're up to 93% of this train. Yep, there we go. And then that one can go down to Sorgan. Because now we're getting into here instead. Almost level 3. And they go in and they go out again. There. So this one is 0.81 like this. And it could also be...
Praise the sub.
And Anonymous with the 2 gift subs. That just exactly completes level 2. Thank you. There. Alright, so this will now be 0.93 iron per second. And then let's go to our new science. This one is using 0.13. Okay, so it's not a lot we need. So these two might actually be sufficient for this. We need to do something a little more clever about this, and also this would really like to be upgraded like that. Oh no, that sucks. Okay. This one. And Lurkin Llama, thank you for the 38 months. Alright, 5% on our way to level 4 train. Looks a little questionable. Stop music, thank you. Now, woo, Swimmer with a 5 more.
Proliferate.
Made by ice, so better grabbers won't change. Yeah, they will, because they grab a bigger area, so things that might pass by can actually be grabbed. Like, I know it's a small change. It's not a big change here. Okay, so what is it I want to do? I don't want it to have this run all the time. I need to actually monitor the belt. And I need to also have... Okay, what is this? This is processing that. This is processing the ice. Oh, I don't know if this is viable, is it? Yeah, I don't want these to be actually filling up the belt. These should be constrained by what is on the belt. Oof. I'm not sure I like this. Oh, I'm stressing out. I'm stressing out because it's filling up the belt with junk. "60 seconds and it's 23 up. Ringstrom! Whoa, 25. Wow, Ringstrom, you just don't want to go to bed tonight. Or you don't want me to go to bed tonight. Thank you so much. That's... you only have 2 smelters. Yes, but isn't that okay? Thank you so much, Ringstrom. Really appreciate it. Yes, if I'm doing direct insertion here, then that would be lovely. That would actually be much nicer here. I like this idea. Alright, so yeah, iron plates goes in here. Is that correct? Like, that's just what I'm thinking. I want all of them to go. I want all of it to go in here, because then I can use this for sort of storage of all the different crap. Because I don't really like... Like, I'd much rather have this here. Like, this is all brilliant. I just need somehow to get the last bits in here. This is good. This is good. How do I get these two to actually get this and go in? I like the idea here.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
Panthex, thank you for gifting a sub. And also paying forward the sub. Nice. Also, I have said it so many times for you now. Don't beg for subs. Don't hype a hype train. The way you hype a hype train is by gifting subs, not by sort of get other people to get it. It's getting a little annoying. So, and I know you mean well, but it's just getting really annoying. Yeah, replace these two, I know, but I'd like to not. Speed up something else with modules. Huh? Yeah. I'm feeling that this could also be moved one tile up, but that doesn't really do anything by moving it one tile up. This is gonna take two and then... Look, these are actually not necessary at all. They will not get anything here. That feels so weird, doesn't it? Actually, let's just kind of... So this is carbonium. And that gets you in here. And then I need this to be output on the other side, which I can't really do now. Oh, I can. Maybe? No, I can't. I can't get this one to... Let's do both. That was Phantom Lord. Thank you for the 500 bits. That one, the carbon, that's the carbon that's producing, right? So this can go out here, but then I have no way of getting rid of the asteroid chunks on the inside of the belt. Use sideways belt. Don't know what that means in this case. Like, long-handed over the belt. And level 4. Oh, yeah, I missed the last 30 seconds. But it was Ringstrom trying to carry this, but when there's one person carrying, that's just too much to carry. But thank you so much, everyone, for joining in. That. It's awful, but it kind of works. And then... That's the wrong way. Is it? Yeah, this is not what I want. This is not what I want. I want it on the inside. Why not turn it sideways? Okay, because that's kind of what I already did. And if I do that here, then this one is good because then I can take that here. Oh! And that's good. Yeah, okay. This, there we go. There was a way. But this one has to be constrained by how much is on the belt. Hold on. Should this be... Would this be better? Yeah, stack, yes. Yeah. Alright, let's fix this one as well. Not you. You. It would be nice if I also had a recycler here, or technically actually 2 recyclers. Let's look at this. 4 point something. Looks really good. The only problem is that I don't have recyclers. So. It would be really nice if this one would pick up the... that one. And then I guess this one should also be enabled if... Are they all working? No, you're not working. Because you're not extracting from the outside lane either. There we go. Okay. Do we think it'll continue to work? Like, I don't like the fact that I have iron on the outside belt, and I really don't like that it's not picking them up. Why are you not picking the iron up when it passes by here? I don't understand it. Come on, pick it up. Pick it up. That one picks up a little bit. Don't know why. It does something. To have a space platform that can both import and... Is it really? No, I think it probably can. House power? Mm-hmm. Nope, not a problem for this. But getting productivity modules or speed modules here, is, that goes downhill pretty quickly. No. No need to use the expensive ones when this does the job and gets us to the maximum or the minimum power consumption. It's only these two that make sense. There. That's also stuck. This one's stuck. Why? Because ammo is 4,000. Definitely more than 4,000. So starting to put in some big stacks here. And we got some ice on this outer belt. And do we have any more? No iron ore on the outside belt. Right, I think this, you place one solar panel with the other side replace. Oh, that's a great idea. Maybe. Which ones do we reprocess? We'll assume that we'll never need to reprocess the oxide, because that's going to be the water one. Alright. So let's see. This one is going to be... That's actually pretty easy. It'll just have to have a condition... Oh, the other way around. Have to have a condition for when it actually starts. So it doesn't do it all the time. Yeah. We have built this a million times before, but it's just a kind of an elaborate build. Wonder if we could do something easier. We could say when... What if this one is monitoring this belt? No, it's not. Yeah. And what if you are enabled when I have more carbon? This might be overly aggressive. More carbon is greater than oxide. This one is going to be when this is greater than oxide, which is almost all the time. But it's also like using really, really low quantities here. I think this is a really nice. I think it's not amazing in any way, shape, or form, but it's producing four here. You can also disable the direct inserter with logic if there is ore on the belt. Production modules? Nope. Because they take too much power. Oh, goodbye, annoying song. It looks like this is actually keeping up. And then it's... I want 85 of each on the belt. And... nothing is succeeding. That one's there. That one. And these ones will gradually be taken down to match the oxide chunks. Cool. Jam a few accumulators. Why? Like, what do accumulators do? I know what they do, but what do they do in this case? Like, if it's sitting over now, the power supply is always constant. And if I have enough, then I have enough. Power production is constant, and the power... Interesting why it's flickering so much, but it isn't actually flickering so much. It's... yeah. So, yeah. I think this is actually a really nice one. And we can take you and put that in here. I need to also have the reprocessing here, because otherwise I will not know that I am... Because it's important that this requires the reprocessing here. Yep. Then I go over to that one, and... should be good. And you can then build the same again. SPM is 4.1, which is more than the other signs, so it should be good. I'm not sure I like that this one is the only one that gets going. Oh, wait, what? That's definitely not correct. That one. We're simply just getting too much agricultural science inbound for this to actually get anywhere. What's the production speed of our science? 14. Oh, that's way too much. Even at half spoilage, it's way too much. Okay, so that will never run out, I think. And so we're just seeing the white ones. They are filling up here on the belt, but they're not fully stacked up. I can't find your novice landing blueprint book you used earlier on the stream. That had the landing block blah lab. Weird. Because I'm looking at it, so it must exist. I'm just looking myself now. Yes. That's really good point. That's really odd why that's not there. I don't know. It's not there. But you're right. It's not the uranium on the uranium processing. Nope, that's the uranium block. Yep, it's not there. Interesting. Might as well add it now. Otherwise, if I don't add it now, even though it's outdated, then I'll still add it now, because it just seems weird that it's not there. I think because I never made this into a... I don't think I made it into a masterclass. That's why. I never made it into a masterclass, and this is sort of just preparations for masterclass. Because I did have some ideas for masterclass, and then I kind of stopped making it because there was something else going on. Can't remember, but it kind of lost the momentum on the masterclasses, and then I never got started again. It is now added on Discord. It's called Novice Return. I maybe it should just be called Novice Landing, as the other one is. And then it's on Discord. I don't intend to add it also on Patreon because it's an old thing. Does that make sense? No, it's not on the uranium. Glad I wasn't going mad. Yeah, it's always for at least for me, it would be like, oh, I hate asking this question because it's like, oh, it's a question where like I know it's there, but I can't find it. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna look again. I don't want to be the guy who goes like, where is it? Right there. It's like, oh, okay. So, yeah. So it looks like the white science is actually stacking up now. Let's have a look at this one. Stuff is going on. Looks happy. Everything is delivered. Why are there some rear solar panels as well? Why did it... Oh, because it was actually using some rear panels in the beginning. Blah, 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 blah. Oops. Okay. Yeah, never mind. Blah, 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 blah. Get rid of that. Good. So we have these two, and they're actually, I think they're nice. They have a decent size and low complexity. Seems to work. I looked 3 times before I asked. Yep. Appreciate it. I appreciate that. It's because we all know the kind of people who will ask. Where you're like, okay, the emergency exit is to the left. I go like, where's the emergency exit? Oh, come on. There's always that kind of person. Yeah, selective blindness. Yeah, I know. And maybe it was there, but I just couldn't find it either. Good. Right. I am a little bit wondering how fast is this science? 10? That should be faster than I'm producing it. At least sort of the yellow and purple science should be faster than... I'm also running out of purple science, and we can see that the purple ones are disabled now. That's good. Okay, so it looks like the system is working. Good. And this one is actually using purple, but I just don't really have those specifically. It's not a foolproof system because, yeah, it just isn't. Yeah, and I won't be able to scale this one up unless I somehow got some better quality, and I really don't understand why I didn't get better quality of this. Well, maybe I just made 20 and that's it, right? I think we need to start recycling this. No, not until we get legendaries. What? Oh, the gears. The gears are not working. Okay, so that's why. Well, one of the reasons why. This one has 7 kills. Not so much. And it's now building. What about better quality modules? Why do we not get better quality modules? Isn't that weird? Oh, because we're not crafting any. Ah, shoot. Yeah, or more likely we're not actually sending them here. Well, we're gonna have to make do with that. But I could get that one. These are giving us 3.2, and this one is giving us 2.5. So this is better. Gives us 12.1. Bum, bum, bum. That asteroid reprocessing is just the only thing that gets going. Let's change it to something else. Let's do something. Is there really nothing new that we don't have? No? Well, we can get that one. And now it's twice as fast. Oof. We'll do that. I'm hoping we get a few good ones here. Bay and science is under uranium processing in the masterclass program book. The landing bay and science is under... Yes! Landing bay and science... this one, right? Science block, that's not the one. Okay. I don't know. I'm just kind of sitting here just hoping for this 12.2% chance to spawn. It's not really happening, but it could happen. Anyway, what else is there to do today? I think we got our biters. We got here. We didn't get an overhaul here because it also just kind of doesn't feel great. I think we can make, like, the easy stuff would be overhauling green, red, and blue science circuits, and then overhauling the copper and iron and steel. And then we, yes, start preparing for Aquilo. And Aquilo will be, let's actually just look at Aquilo, what we have here. The Aquilo Corvette is just a configuration, so not really relevant. Also, it's so small. We need a landing block, and we need a science block. And that's it. And then we need a power plant, and then we leave. And then there. Like, it's 4 blocks we need, and that's it. It's so small we need to do on each base here, even with my city blocks. But let's see, under spaceships. The medium freighter, this can't get there. This is a Aquilo Corvette. Does it require? No, there are no rare quality items on this one. So we don't need rare quality according to my masterclass, because that was also my intention. Not even the victory ship has any higher quality items. See? And if I go back, then if I look on Aquilo. Legendary. Okay, so there's some... That's a lot of rare quality stuff here. I think that's going to be revised. I don't think I need it. I think I want it, but I don't think I need it. And we'll also need to make a new city block to see if we can use the other pattern instead. It's not optimal you can do without. Yeah, especially because it's going to be taking like several episodes to do that, and I just don't really think I want to do that. So maybe just add a... I think it's a corvette. I think it's a corvette. It's maybe a frigate, actually. But the power poles are not spaced correctly if you don't use rare. Did these use rare quality power poles? Yes. Uncommon power poles. Some of them are, some of them are not. Well, the internal ones are. But I think I want to try using substations instead. Also because a lot of the grid is already part of the network thanks to the substations that are out here on the side. So. Who's one isn't in masterclass? Yes, correct. And let's see. Get that going. And Aquila Corvette here. Let's just stamp down the blueprint and see what happens. I love these are some of the most fun things was designing spaceships. I think spaceship design was one of the greatest things about the space age, which obviously is a good thing because that's kind of what it was. Like sort of reducing it and figuring out like, okay, we got the sushi belt around, we got like a defense or ammo module, and we got a fuel module, and keeping those separate because it's very clear like there's a power module, there's a fuel module, and there is a ammo module here, and then there's a reprocessing here. This one is also using ammo, not laser turrets, because laser turrets, ew, when it comes to that. That's some weird things. And stone has to be imported, weird. Did a lot of early quality recycling on Fulgora, so you had that stuff available. Yes. Because it was new, and therefore I was excited about getting to figure out what quality did. And we did a lot on Fulgora as well, and it was just like figuring out how to do these little micro upcyclers. And now I wanted for the masterclass to not rely... I feel that if I rely too heavily on quality, then it detracts from the quality of the builds, because it's easy to make an Aquila ship if everything is rare quality, but it's also just not particularly useful if you're sort of building there and you build a spaceship and you just build a nice spaceship and you send it to Aquila, it got blown up, and go like, fuck it, I'm gonna watch someone else do it. And then if they go like, yeah, here's a cool rare quality one, it goes like, well, that doesn't help me at all. So if I then make a spaceship that is normal quality with a few rare items, then it'll be much more useful and applicable to other people who are diving in, I think. Spaceship design also felt so fresh from a concept perspective. On the planet, it felt like How will my 1000th bus look like? Well, it was, every base kind of had some different principles. And I think that that's been done really well. And as always, like, solving them is one thing, having them solved is another thing. And once they are solved, they're solved. That's it. You can't sort of solve them again. We will decide with building concrete walls in front to buffer damage. Yeah, that's not how we do things around here. Not much speed run about any of what I do. Yeah, we're still waiting for this. Oof. Are we, Why are you not exporting this? Because we have 1 million available on planet. Why are we not getting those back into the network then? I don't understand why there's so much in the logistics storage. Strange. Also, playtime in the save. We can see when I do a save game in a little while. Okay, so things are working a little better now. Nice. $1 million LDS? Yeah, but I don't have 1 million LDS. Not quite. And now it's gonna be the next one that runs out. This is not overly much here. All good. Now we should start seeing other things coming in. Yeah, lots of other random stuff. I do want to get some of this inbound. Wow, that was 52 already? Okay, cool. And there's the nuclear power. Such a nice build. Like, just sneaking this one over on the side. And I like this when it's a little asymmetric. No user upload today? Usually every 2 days. No, it's kind of, I'm in vacation mode, and I'm in. There will be a video when there will be a video. I want to do like 2 to 3 a week, and There will be one tomorrow. It's my plan. So. If you link an assembler outputting recipe to a math component time by 10 to a requested chest. Somehow it requests 10 by 10 whatever is being requested. No idea how. What? Okay. This looks like everything is coming in. Nope. Yes, 8 of those are coming in. All this is coming in. Yeah. None of the stuff that isn't here yet is problematic. Well, that one might be. Nope. Available on planet. Also fine. And this one's also... I also love the way that these things are built on spaceships. Well, I guess this spaceship will be done by the next stream, and then we'll prepare it to get to... there. Worker research. That. Plastic or... asteroid processing might also be nice to keep doing, but I don't really want that. I don't want this one either. Maybe let's get some... prioritize this if we get it. Maybe we actually also want to prioritize this. And our spaceship. A last look at it. Okay, so we got the turrets going. And now we're just missing... Okay, there's one thing that isn't being sent yet. Everything else seems to be coming in. 102, 84... 11 of these, and then it's just the accumulators. Oh, available on platforms, available on planet. No way. No way that... Oh, right. Yes way. Yes way. Some idiot decided to do that. Oops. Research Aquilo. Probably a good idea. How many? We still miss 800 and... Right. Well, that's a good place to end. I am going to upload this to YouTube. So, oh, not to my save game folder. So if you are a patron supporter and you want to get some of the blueprints that we did today, then they are available shortly. As in 1 minute on the save game folder. Thank you very much for watching. I will be back on Wednesday, and then there won't be any more streams this week, because I am going to Paris. So, thank you all for watching. Good night, everyone. Take care and stay effective.